with America and Israel against Iran, and Nigeria is next. Yes, exactly. And that is why we've gathered here. Because we are promising you one thing, that we are not here to preach at you. We are not here to lecture you from any textbook. We are here to have a real honest conversation. Yes, that is why we are here. And we appeal that when it is time, you request for the mic and speak to the Biafran people so that they can also hear from you. So, and sorry, my host, just a few seconds, because if I want everybody here to be honest with themselves, I would love to, ask you a very straightforward question. And I want you to be very, very honest with yourself.
terrorist cell all over the world. Because the strength of the terrorists in the world today is Iran. The power of terrorists globally today is Iran. So once Iran is dealt with, and there's a regime change, the focus is not necessarily on regime change, but the focus is purely on the threat this country has. Why regime change is very important is because without regime change, you can't have this change. So Islamic Republic of Iran is a danger to humanity and must be taken away. So there's no way a full-blooded Biafran, a Biafran who is truly a Biafran, will not lend their voice, will not lend his or her voice in support of what America is doing and Israel is doing. Because today, if Iran was allowed to have nuclear weapons, and they have been sending it dead to America, dead to Israel, what it means that one day you will see them, like they have always said, they would have fired that nuclear weapon against Israel and also against America. But when you are saying dead to America and dead to Israel, and in Nigeria they are saying dead to Biafrans, and so Nigerian unity is indivisible. You can't tamper with it. And yet, they are killing us. And still they want us to be part of the same system. It doesn't make any sense. So the only way we can be free is to align with those that love freedom. And America is number one, and Israel is another number two. Nigerian Islamic government still look at how much they are spending. Look at how much they have spent in covering lives. They don't want the world to know what is going on. And you want me to support such a country, and I'm seeing Savior coming, someone coming to save me, to save my people, to save my generation. There is no way. There's no way. So it is very, very clear that this war is not about US and Israel. America and Israel is fighting for every lover of freedom, everyone that loves life. America and Israel is fighting for me and for you. So it is very clear at this point that you cannot, as a Biafran, stand aloof or keep quiet. When I was watching the demonstration going on in the northern part of Nigeria, and the stage one also in their former capital, I shook my head. I said, what kind of people is this? Don't you know what Iran is? Don't you know their objective? They have said it repeated and repeatedly, and still you want to keep on supporting them. And you have the effrontery to be on the street, and government is watching you. The government of Nigeria is watching you. You are stepping on the Israeli flags and American flag, training some people. The same thing that happened to Iran must happen to Nigeria. And this is, I am saying it unapologetically. Nigeria does not deserve to be the country it is today. The only solution to Nigeria is integration. And that must happen. And this is the opportunity we have to make sure it takes place. Everything must be done to make sure that Nigeria is divided. But that's the only way to save life. That's the only way to save life. Look at people like Sultan of Sokoto. He has never made any comment condemning the killing that has been going on. He has never said these killings must stop. We are all in one, singing the same song with Gumi. Gumi is always going about everywhere, defending those that are killing. Today, Sadona of Sokoto is remaining mute and remaining silent in spite of what is going on. So automatically, Nigeria and Iran, they are the same and one thing. Two heads of the same snake. So as we are proving this, the one of the head of the snake, this other head must be bruised. Otherwise, the world will never know peace. Because Nigeria will take over from where Iran stopped. Because every time you see Nigeria aligning with Iran, today, there is no country that is coming to say, fight for Iran. Even though it's a member of their newly formed bloc. Only America can do what is being done today. And like I said, America is a country that has been elected for this purpose. Like you said, my co-host, it's not America is perfect. We're not talking about perfection here. We're talking about doing the right thing at the right time for the right purpose. So we have no choice than to align ourselves with the country that is doing what is for the good and benefit of the entire humanity. Life is very precious and it's irreplaceable. Today, America is risking their life for the sake of humanity. Though some people are not seeing it that way. So that's why they can be able to say America is doing the wrong thing. But you and I know that without what America is doing today, in the next 5 or 10 years, if Iran had been allowed to acquire nuclear weapons, then the entire globe would have been in greater danger. But they are nibbling it in the bud. And we have to support America and support Israel. If we were already a sovereign nation, we would have supported America beyond moral support. We would have supported it beyond moral support. We have gone ahead to commit our resources. So today, look at what the Biafran Holy Committee is doing, and it's all over the place. And when I saw it on Guardian, I said yes, because Guardian is a reputable news media in the zoo. So, brothers and sisters, we have no choice as Biafrans to stand tall and with our full chest out when we say we support America and Israel in the ongoing war. It's for your benefit and my benefit of my children, their own children, our generation unborn. Because we have, this war has amputated Nigeria. This war has amputated Nigeria. Has cut off Nigerians' hand and Nigerian legs. It's now a storm. Their hope has always been on Iran. Killing Christians, marginalizing us, doing whatever they like with us, their hope has always been on Iran. But that hope has been cut off. So today they are weeping, they are crying, they are condemning what is America and Israel is doing. But you and I know that without what is being done today, tomorrow would have been in greater trouble. But they never knew that what is happening today will happen. They never knew. Nigeria never knew that a country like America will be bold enough to do what they are doing today. That's why when you see them on media, you say talking about sovereignty, that you see United Nations, the Secretary General of United Nations talking about about how can a country defile another sovereign nation, and then go in and then do this and do that. This is just nonsense. This is just nonsense. So what America is doing today is for you and for me, and we owe them all the support. We owe them all the support. The next thing I want to look at before I open the mic. I saw people yesterday demonstrating. If not what is going on today, there would have been a bloodbath in that demonstration yesterday. There would have been a bloodbath. But what is happening today has weakened the second head of the snake, which is Nigeria. So what they have had, what the intention they have had for years, they are no longer able to carry it out. So we owe America all the thanks. We owe Israel all the thanks. And the fact that America is such a powerful nation shows that we are not forgotten by heaven. We are not forgotten by heaven. So today, we owe America and Israel all the accolades. And Donald Trump, I want to salute you. Biafrans want to salute you. Carry on. Finish up this job. It won't take time. Israel, carry on. Finish up this job. And after this, Nigeria should be the next. Nigerians are calling for freedom. They are calling for safety. They want to be free. They want to be free. There is genuine yearning for freedom. Killings are going on everywhere, every day. We saw how many Iranian government, Islamic government killed just to be in power. The same thing is happening in Nigeria. Nigerians are killing, the Nigerian government is killing their citizens. You cannot protest. You cannot say no to the government. You cannot say what the government is doing is not right. Once you say that, your life is gone. So Nigeria should be the next after Iran. There is a great yearning for freedom, a great yearning for liberty in the so-called Nigeria. Before I continue, I will stop here and I'll allow my co-host to come in. I'll be back in a short while.
Hello, co-host. Hello, tutors. Biafrans, lovers of freedom, we have gathered once more to listen to this wonderful speech today from veteran. He has just stepped out, and I think that his co-host, Tutos, is not very close to his mic. I can see our COS around. You are welcome, sir. God bless you. Biafrans, everything that veterans have said is in line. There's a video I have been searching to play for you people. Let me look for it and I will play it. Biafrans, we must stand with America and Israel. These are the people who are there to protect the innocent. We all know that the template of Iran is what Nigeria is using.
There is no doubt about it. Because everyone knows that there is no war going on in Nigeria. But they are always importing ammunition, paying 10 billion to the terrorists who are in the bushes. What are they doing with that money? They pay them this money as a means of importing more weapons. Recently, they went to Turkey. Turkey is another snake that needs their head to be cut off after Nigeria. Because the caption here said, Biafrans stand with America and Israel against Iran. And Nigeria is next. So when we look at what has been going on since 1960 something, you will know that this has been brewing up only on the Biafra's head, only on Biafra's case. And somebody like Sadwana of Sokoto made other people within that region to hate Biafrans for no reason. Even some of them are still finding it very difficult to accept Biafrans as part of them because of the hatred inborn in Nigeria against Biafrans. Nigeria is just like this little ant burning in the fire, thinking that it is dripping oil. Biafrans, we must rise up. We must rise up. Rising up is not just getting up from your seat and standing up. Fund our Biafra Republic government in exile. There is no government in this world that functions without finance. If Americans don't pay tax to their government wouldn't have money to build all the weapons, all the technologies they have today. You cannot, maintain such standard without finance. And in our own case, we are the ones to do it for ourselves. Biafrans, this fight going on now is the real fight for freedom. What we Biafrans have been suffering for many years, the source has now been revealed. So Biafrans, let no one remain silent. This is not the time to gossip. This is not the time to hate. This is not the time to complain. Look at it this way. If you have millions of dollars in your account, while you have no country to stay or no home to reside, what use is that money to you? Nigeria government is nothing but Fulanis, and you know the agenda already. So Biafrans, we must rise up. I have found the video. Let me try and see if I can play it to your hearing.
It contained Iran. Do you know that in October 2010, long before Boko Haram started operations,
let someone confirm that you are hearing.
The Nigerian authorities intercepted 13 shipping containers at Apapa Port, Lagos. The containers were shipped from Iran, and it contained Iranian weapons, including rockets, grenades, and ammunition, falsely labeled as building materials. Yes, 30 shipping containers containing weapons from Iran. Those containers were to be taken to northern Nigeria before they were seized by Nigeria's customs. This was when Goodluck Jonathan was in power. And we all saw how Boko Haram later came on board and Jonathan lost the seat of power. Here is a picture of late Buhari and late Ayatollah Khamenei. You can connect the dots if you know what's up. So if you are crying for Ayatollah Khamenei, you're a terrorism sympathizer, as that man through his terrorism links and sponsorship unalived millions of people all over the world. Where do you think Boko Haram and all those killer headsmen get their ammunition and Sharia ideology from? It is from Iran. Yes, Iran. Iran is so blessed and rich with oil. Iran has never been a Muslim country from outset. Indigenous Iranians were the ancient Persians. They were never Muslims, but were invaded by the mullahs who brought in Islam. If Iran had a... Now, I will just pause it here before I continue. These Iranians, these people ruling Iran, are foreigners. They invaded the real Iranian owners, the real people that own Iran. This Persian Gulf, these people invaded them and Islamized them. Just typical of what is going on in Nigeria. Fulanis are not Arewa, which are the northerners. They are not Biafrans, which they call Southeast. They are not Oduduwa. They call them Southwest. But geographically, we all know ourselves and our positions. But these people have been giving us hell because the scholar of Islamic religion, Osman Danfodio, came with his brothers, his children, and they are still living. So that snake in Nigeria, the head must be cut off. No sympathy. Anybody who is in this struggle that doesn't know what he is here for, this is the time for us to rise up and declare our stand with America and Israel, because this is global terrorism. I heard when a veteran made mention of Rufai of Arise News, saying that Netanyahu is remoting Trump. Does he forget that he forgot that Trump suffered some attacks, and that was Iran? There was one that bullet, cut his ear and he was bleeding. Everybody saw it during his campaign. And if that gun has gone into his head, Trump wouldn't have been here today. That was masterminded by Iranian extremists. So nobody is remoting anybody. He is talking about remote. That's the way they remote Nigeria with their media. Nigerians don't know, Nigerian citizens, they have never been told truth. It's all lies, lies, and lies. And the citizens are there wallowing in ignorance. So, Biafrans, this is our time. This is our opportunity to rise up. When they are talking about insecurity, it stems from Iranian influence to Nigeria. Nigeria went down to radicalize one of us. I will tell you, he is one of us. Asari Dokubo, there was a time Asari Dokubo was fighting with Onyendu for Biafra until he got corrupt and radicalized. And he turned around. Now he has a contract, existing contract, for this coming election to make sure that he keeps Southeast insecure. Everything going on in Southeast is Asari-trained military. This is Iranian style of attack on their victims. And Nigeria is not leaving any stone unturned. They are not giving up anytime soon. You all know that Ribadu used to be EFCC chairman. Now he is the National Security Advisor. And Ribadu is telling you that the terrorists are his brothers and sisters. So what does that tell you? That these people are not giving up anytime soon. Ribadu and Kashim Shetima, Garuba, Gumi, Malami, Pantami, all of them are in this together. These are the the snakeheads that sponsor terrorism in that region. They don't want us to go, not because they love us. They want the number of converted Muslims in Nigeria to be many. But we say no to that. Since 1967, we are the only tribe within that region that challenges the Fulanis. Just like this person reporting this news said that Iranians were Islamized by these extremists. Let's continue to listen to her. Lies the trillions they earn from oil. They will be like Dubai and Saudi Arabia. But nah, Iran, with their evil agenda, has sunk in billions of dollars sponsoring terrorism in the world. Iran is not merely a geopolitical actor. It is a government that openly funds an arms group like Hezbollah, Hamas, and Islamic Jihad, Boko Haram, and killer herdsmen militias that have killed thousands of civilians, suppressed freedom, and turned children into frontline soldiers. These are not liberation movements. They are war machines, often operating with Iran. Do you know that in October 2010, long before Boko Haram started operations in northern Nigeria, Nigerian authorities intercepted 13 shipping containers at Apapa Port, Lagos. The containers were shipped from Iran and it contained Iranian weapons, including rockets, grenades, and ammunition, falsely labeled as building materials. Yes, 13 shipping containers containing weapons from Iran. Those containers were to be taken to northern Nigeria before they were seized by Nigeria's customs. This was when Goodluck Jonathan was in power. And we all saw how Boko Haram later came on board and Jonathan. It happened when Jonathan was in power. All those 10 containers of weapon labeled as goods or building materials were meant to unseat Jonathan because they believe that Jonathan is an Igbo man. Of course, he's an Igbo man. Igbocha is Igbo land. But they came and divided us. This is the style of Afghanistan. Iran. Afghanistan, they are all the same. So Biafrans, this divide and rule system has been introduced long time by Usman Danfodio and his son, Ahmadu Bello. And this style of terrorizing groups did not start today. It started a long time. And as Veteran rightly said, there's this very, what do they call it, memo that an Igbo man should never be allowed to rule Nigeria because they know that we are not Muslims. So the agenda is just to keep the Sharia Islamic religion flag flying all over the region so that they will achieve what they want. Are you people getting it? Now, Obi himself is so stupid that he does not know that this second time or second missionary journey in his political career is not going to go far. Rather, he was meant to be used to distract Biafrans. So, my people, let us all stand up. Let us all donate, fund our government in exile. This is our chance. This window is our chance. Lost state of power. Here is a picture of late Buhari and late Ayatollah Khamenei. You can connect the dots if you know what's up. So if you are crying for Ayatollah Khamenei, you're a terrorism sympathizer. And that man, through his terrorism links and sponsorship, unalived millions of people all over the world. Where do you think Boko Haram and all those killer headsmen get their ammunition and Sharia ideology from? It is from Iran. Yes, Iran. Iran is so blessed and rich with oil. Iran has never been a Muslim country from outset. Indigenous Iranians were the ancient Persians. They were never Muslims, but were invaded by the mullahs who brought in Islam. If Iran had utilized the trillions they earned from oil, they would be like Dubai or Saudi Arabia. But nah, Iran, with their evil agenda, has sunk in billions of dollars sponsoring terrorism in the world. Iran is not merely a geopolitical actor. It is a government that openly funds an arms group like Hezbollah, Hamas, and Islamic Jihad, Boko Haram, and killer herdsmen militias that have killed thousands of civilians, suppressed freedom, and turned children into frontline soldiers. These are not liberation movements. They are war machines, often operating with Iran's blessing, money, and weapons. See, I have no sympathy for terrorists and their sponsors. I don't even, whatever. You know, Trump so, I don't.
Yes. She's now telling you in our dialect, saw Trump, nobody is sympathizing with this terrorist group. They want to use Sharia to educate the whole world. And you know what Sharia is all about. Women will only be leaving their eyes uncovered. Only their eyes. Your nose, your mouth will be covered. Your legs, nobody will see you as a human being. You must be walking like a penguin. That is what they want to do. That is their own religion. No school, no education for women. A man can marry 20 wives. It does not matter. They marry too many wives. Why? Because they want to breed as many children as possible, so that when they come to any community and there is a vote, they will always win. So Biafrans, we don't want to see this happen in Biafra land. It can never happen. Onyendu told us, go and serve Fulani and come back in shame. So anybody who thinks, oh, I'm a Sabo, I want to work for Nigeria government for a while or for a short term or for a longer term, know that you will be shamed like Ngozi Onabueze. Ngozi has now been shamed by those who she deceived in Biafra land, in Umuahia to be precise, Onyendu's village. And the group came together and was telling her, you either come back to Nigeria to be our DPM or DPO or whatever she says she is to them. Now, are they not regretting it? And the same man made another video again, lamenting that they have been deceived by this lady. But you all know she's a Fulani. Unfortunately for us, she's able to speak our dialect. And she used that to deceive many people. So, Biafrans, all we have to do is to rise up with your Ejema and Eje. That's the only weapon we have now. We are supporting America 110%. We are supporting Israel the same level. We are behind them. Biafrans, we have people. Whatever they want, we will supply them. We will supply them our moral support. We will supply them, even if it is army. We have it. This global insecurity caused by Iran, extensively by Nigeria, will not be endured. Otherwise, my people, you are not going anywhere. Now that the snake head has been cut off, you know some snakes, they have 3 heads. One is Iran, the other one is Nigeria, and Turkey. All those heads must be cut off, and it is now or never. Thank you, my people. Veterans, go ahead.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, our minister, my mama. Thank you so much for coming around and yes, thank you so much. I love that's what I wanted. I went to go and get some clips to play, and I'm very happy you have played that enrich this space.
Yes.
Thank you so much, because sometimes you begin to wonder, why are people not seeing what we are seeing? Why are people not seeing what America is seeing? What are people not seeing what Israel is seeing? Sometimes it bothers me. I say, do they think it's all about America? It's all about Israel. This thing has to do with it's a global danger. If Iran is allowed to be what it is and remain what it is, it's a global danger. Nobody is going to escape it. So we are happy that this thing is going on. You see, and one thing that is going to be the lasting solution is for us to have our Biafra. That's the only way. It's the only hope we have. That's the only hope. Because in Biafra, you're going to be. For me, when I dream of Biafra, I look at it. I see a very beautiful country. When I look at Biafra, I see a country where freedom and liberty is upheld. So there is no other way to get out of this. It's for us to get our freedom. And when I try to imagine what Biafra is going to be like, I see a country that the constitution will be supreme and everybody will be equal before the law. It's not what we are seeing in Nigeria or what is happening in Iran. That's not. So when we are supporting a free country like America and Israel, it's because we are dreaming of something better. We want to be free from this kind of the slavery we found ourselves. I want to salute our CEOs. It's like I saw him here. Has he left? Okay, I saw him here. Thank you so much, my CEOs, for coming around to this space. I cherish you, and so I thank you so much for coming around. So when I think of what Biafra will look like, I see it as the only hope we have. You see, and whatever will help us to get this Biafra, I have to support it. I have to support it with all my strength, with all my power, with all my might. You see, when I look at Biafra, I begin to imagine if we have a country where everybody is equal before the law. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm fighting for. You see? So, and whatever is going to help me and help us to get this, I don't have to hesitate. And I must give my full support to whatever is going to bring about this into reality. When I look at Biafra, when I want to begin to dream of Biafra, I see a country that you will not be discriminated. You see? You see light 24 hours, you see water running. You cannot die because you don't have money to pay for medical bills. Women cannot go to hospital and die because they cannot, they don't have to give birth, and because they don't have. So when you look at the long-term effect of what is going on today, it's unimaginable. I mean, it's so beautiful that somebody will stand and begin to criticize when their enemy is being destroyed. I don't understand it. So let me place. Okay, my co-host is here. I wanted her to come up. So after her, then I will play some clips and then analyze it a little bit before we see. So thank you so much, my minister. I'm also seeing the African rep here. I salute you. Ben Owabe, I salute you. Many of you are here. Thank you so much for coming around. I salute all of you. So my co-host, please, you can come up now.
Thank you so much, our host. Thank you, Minister Betty, for your submission. I want to welcome each and every one of you that have joined the space. Our brother, my host, see if you can give him the mic from your end. I'm trying to give him from here, but...
Dottie and Demeka, thank you for coming around.
Totiville, Comdo, Medi. Minister James, Comdo. I saw original COS, maybe internet has kicked him out, Comdo.
Yes, I don't know, he has left. I saw him too.
He will come back, maybe it's internet. Yeah, please, I think it's not up to 15 persons that have shared this space. Kindly click the share button in case you have forgotten and share the space because up till now I've not heard anyone saying, oh, this is your space donation. We are not going to talk without dropping money. We need money. I want to call out the names of those that have supported. The next tomorrow is our fundraising. Very important.
Our sister Didi, 5,000 AJ. Mazi Elias has given 5,000 AJ. Our HOD, Ihu, Sister Ihu has given 10 AJ. Our Mama Betty has given us 10,000 AJ. So please, my people, we need to donate money this Saturday on behalf of the Ministry of Communication and Media. We need to donate something. We need to donate a jar and a. So please, kindly make your donation. Go to our website and then make your donation, however little. Send your receipt or you pay through your state admin. And at the same time, remember to pay your liberation tax. Today is 5th of March. You are supposed to pay before 15th of every month. So please, let us back up what we are doing with action. We are applauding US and Israel. We did not do all these things with saliva. If you go and check the billions of dollars that they have sunk into this war to save me and you, in fact, we need to clap for them every time. It is not easy. So let us also be prepared. Remember the word Donald Trump told the Iranian people, take up your government. He has done what he's supposed to do, that the rest is in their hands. And if you look at the trend since the beginning of this year, they are so desperate for their freedom, and that is what attracted Donald Trump to go to this extent, to save them and to save the whole world. So we also have to do what we are supposed to do. You've seen some of the touts, because of hunger, they gave them 1,000 naira. And if you see, hunger has finished them. Some of them could not even raise the flag of Iran. It's too heavy for them, and there is no food in their stomach, no energy. But because they've collected that pocket infrastructure, they came out, disgracing themselves. And I told you, Lagos clerics, Islamic clerics, have told them, we are not part of this, so don't drag us into a fight that you know nothing about. Because if you try it, US will come after you. They are not joking. How many leaders have gone since after the elimination of Ayatollah? So nobody is playing again. But we have to do what we are supposed to do. Don't say one AJ is too small. It is not. Don't say one AJ is too small. It is not. Me, I'm giving 1,000 AJ. So we need this offering. Let's at least, as a media team people, buy one groundnut for a week. Let's just challenge us. I don't want to announce 110 AJ again. It has become statutory. I don't want to announce 22,000 AJ. No, 110 AJ. I don't want. We've done that for 2 weeks, and I don't want to announce 22,000 AJ again. For the past 2 weeks, this is the amount we've been announcing, and we are many here. Even those that will listen to this space after, try. Because whatever you have, bring it. My people say, a little drop makes an ocean. Bring what you have, please. We need this Eja and Ejema. You heard what Mama said. She said the right thing. Iran is already in Nigeria and they've been there for years. They've been there.
My God. Yes. I want us to, when we get to call for action, then we just devote that time. We just devote this completely to raise this donation. I want to a segment call to action. When we get there, we completely devote for everybody to start contributing. There's a segment called to action. We just devote it. Yes.
Yeah, I'll not be here because of time difference, so that's why I'm just making that announcement. It's okay. Okay, so you heard what Mama played. It happened in 2010. They are already in Nigeria at Apapa Wharf. It's there. It happened. Full game. Nigerian custom official intercepted that ship that was carrying over 13 shipping containers packed with weapons. For who? For me and you, for the Biafran people, not for the terrorists. Not for the terrorists. Prepared to bomb all Biafrans. Because when they chant death to America, death to Israel, it involves all of us. Because we are the Christians. We are the Christians that they are chanting death to. Are they not still chanting death to Christians in Nigeria today? They are. Who are the Christians? Me and you that are Biafrans are those that they are chanting death to. So the weapon were disguised as building materials. And the paperwork was also forged. They were destined for unknown recipients inside Nigeria as we are talking. And the Nigerian government at that time formally protested to Iran. Oh, the Iranian ambassador to Nigeria was summoned. What happened? They dismissed it. They swept it under the carpet because they were working together. So they're already in Nigeria. And the same plan they have for the US and Israel is the same plan they have for you. Islamic movement is already in Nigeria. They call it Islamic Movement of Nigeria. If you have been read it, it's IMN. Who led it? Sheikh Ibrahim Zazaki. We all know who he is. A man who has openly declared his ideology allegiance to the supreme leader of Iran, Ayatollah. Did it. He has so many followers now, more than 5 million followers. He has staged a lot of violent confrontation with Nigerian security in Kaduna, in Abuja, even in Sokoto, all those regions. In 2015, after the blockade, they confronted the Nigerian army in their convoy, though, and they killed so many of them. They are already in Nigeria. For so many years, they've been there. And no one can stop them because they are all working, using, and their target is the same objective, to kill the Christians. And those Christians are me and you. So we need to fund, as our minister said, and we continue to say, support your freedom. Now that it is morning, now that the windows are open. Because what we are saying now directly affects Biafrans. The more powerful Iranian-backed Islamic movement become inside Nigeria, the more political center of gravity in Nigeria shifted towards the Islamic framework. The more that shift happens, the more secular Christians and traditionalist communities like me and you, Biafran communities, we find ourselves politically, socially, and eventually physically threatened. And it is happening every day. While our illegitimate governors in the region are mute, they can't do anything. You could also see that they are fighting against us, planning to hand over all of us completely to the Fulanis to slaughter us. It is happening every day. So even beyond this Islamic movement of Nigeria, there is a broader phenomenon that security experts in Nigeria have been documenting for years, which is the massive flow of foreign money from all these Gulf states. They are funding mosques. They are funding schools across the northern state. They've also extended it to Biafra land, and we are still keeping quiet, just still watching, but they are getting deeper into our region. I just want to say that building mosque is not dangerous to me as a person. Funding education is not dangerous to me as a person. But when that funding, comes attached to a specific extremist ideology, when it builds loyal network that answers to foreign powers rather than the Nigerian state and the Biafran state, and it now creates this parallel social structure that undermines the secular framework that is supposed to be found in Nigeria, that now becomes a problem. That now becomes a national, security issue. Because that is what they are doing. They are diverting it, deviating it from the aim of that money, what it was budgeted for. It becomes a problem. They are using it to Islamize people, to force you to join their religion. We've lived with Muslims for so many years, there was no problem. We share our food with them. We always eat torch in Kafa. We wait for them to have their prayers. There was no difference between us and them. That was when we had houses. Not Fulani. Fulani are foreigners that came to Nigeria for one purpose, to slaughter us and take over our land, the same thing they did in Iran. That is where our problem started from. And they were so fast. it for now, please. Thank you, my dear.
Thank you, my brother. My host, we have one donor, Mazi Elias, given a 3,000 each. Thank you so much, Mazi Elias. God bless you. My host, you can go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you so much, Mazi Elias. Thank you. I want to ask a question.
Thank you so much, Mazi Elias. God bless you. My host, you can go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you so much, Mazi Elias. Thank you. I want to ask a question. If Iran is the head of the snake in the Middle East, who is the head of the snake in West Africa? Let's be very sincere. Who is the head of the snake in West Africa? Because we are calling for Nigeria to be the next. Who should be the next in West Africa? Who is the danger in West Africa? Who is the head of the snake in West Africa? Who is the run of West Africa?
That is the Sultan of Sokoto. You don't need anybody to tell you. So it is the Sultan of Sokoto. Is the next.
So it's very clear why we must support the action going on today. It's very, very clear. Because we cannot say we don't know what is going on. We can't say we don't know what's going on. So definitely, Nigeria is the run of West Africa. And something has to be done. And we are happy that America is there. I want to play the Obadiah's. That is the real, you see, and the truth. And let me make some revelations, because some of us also have our own intelligence networks. Okay. I've met with some of the bandits. We have met with some of their high commanders. One or two who have repented. They have sat down with us, not once, not twice. They told us that one of the northern governors is the commander of Boko Haram. Now, they told us that one of the governors in the northern region is the sponsor of Boko Haram. Now, the question is, because we're talking about why America should take up on Nigeria. Because these things are not hidden. And the caliber of people speaking, when we talk about Danjuma, when we talk about Obadiah, these are not just ordinary people. We're talking about people who are speaking their mind, what they have known, what they have seen. So when we are saying that Nigeria should be taken up after the Iran, we are not joking, and we're not framing anybody, or neither are we here for propaganda. I think we are facing reality. You see, this man is a very serious man, and it's not just talking because he wants to talk. These are people that we can call patriotic Nigerians, who have given their life, their youth, their labor into the country called Nigeria. And when they are speaking in this kind of language, when they are speaking with this kind of pain in their heart, when they are speaking with this kind of passion, then you should tell somebody that there is danger. You should tell somebody that the system, Nigerian government, is highly infiltrated. You should tell somebody that Nigerian government is exactly what Iran is. So when we are calling for America and Israel to look towards Nigeria after this campaign going on now, we are not joking. Neither would we hate anybody. We don't hate anybody. But these are facts. You see, when your own people are telling you, because this is not a Biafran. So when he's talking in this kind of, with this kind of pain in his heart, so there's no, it's very clear that Nigeria should be the next. And Nigeria. Boko Haram and the bandits are one and the same thing. They have a sophisticated network. During this lockdown, their planes were moving up and down as though there was no lockdown. Moving ammunition, moving logistics, moving money, and distributing them in different parts of it. And the point is, when we
we hear things like this, our people hear it. Obi hears it. And people like the so-called parliamentarians and the senators or whatever, they hear things like this. I don't know how they take it. Do they take it as if the man doesn't know what he's saying? So when we are calling that America should take on Nigeria and Israel, we are not joking. We know what we are talking about, and we are very serious people. So let's finish. They're already in the south, in the rainforest of the south. They're everywhere. They told us that when they finish these rural killings, they will move to phase 2. The phase 2 is they will go into the urban cities, going from house to house, killing prominent people. I can tell you, this is the game plan. By 2022, they want to start a civil war in Nigeria. Don't joke with what I'm saying. I have a PhD from Oxford University. Don't joke with what I am saying. I have a PhD in Oxford University. Now the question is, why did they kill this man if Nigeria is not like Iran? Because in Iran, when you speak the truth, you will be killed. And in Nigeria, when you speak the truth, you will be killed. This is something that should have been taken serious by any serious government and act quickly on it. I don't think America will have this kind of intelligence about their own country, or Israel will have this kind of intelligence about their own country, and they will do nothing about it. So when we are saying that Nigeria needs to be disintegrated, or America should focus on Nigeria after this campaign that is going on now, or Israel should focus on Nigeria, we know what we are saying. And we are unapologetic about it. I'm a central banker. We don't talk nonsense. So don't joke with what I'm telling you. I have this from the highest possible authority, higher possible. I am a central banker, and don't joke with what I'm saying. Why are people joking with what is going on? Why our people, our traders, our professionals, our politicians, why are they joking with what Obadiah said? So this is the time that action should be taken. And thank God America is there. Because the beauty of it is that some people thought there is another country that would have challenged America. It's not possible. So this is a time where opportunity we must never miss. Biafrans should wake up and support their government. And the only government today, I don't know how to explain this. The only government today is Biafran Republic government in exile. I was so happy when they were being reported, when it was being reported in the news. Several newspapers carried it. More importantly, Guardian carried it. Because I don't know if today, in those days, Guardian was one of the most reputable news media in Nigeria. Now, are they not reading these newspapers? Are they not hearing it in the news that the only government that is working and protecting and Biafrans is the Biafran government under Ogechukwu Ukere? And Obadiah is saying, don't joke with my information. So it is something I really cannot understand. Higher authorities of some of the commanders of the killers and Boko Haram. You said northern governors, past or present, Dr. Obadiah? No, current. No, they said one of them is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. You see, it's not that we have not listened to this before. We have listened to it over and over again. But sometimes it's like the Bible we read. It's not that we have not read a particular passage before. It's not that we have not read it and read it over and over again. But sometimes when you read a particular Bible verse today, tomorrow when you read the same verse, it comes out beaming with new revelations and new meanings. So I hope those who will listen to this space later on, do yourself good and have a change of heart and a change of mind.
and support your government. Because we are saying that America should come over. At whose expense? At whose money? Because they are spending money in what they are doing today. At whose expense will they come to help us? At whose expense will Israel come to help us? Probably at their own expense. So, can we help ourselves before they come? Because heaven helps them, those who help themselves.
Yeah. One of them. And they are not looking for money, they have more than enough money. In fact, he told me they just came back from one of the Middle East countries.
No, I'm saying if you can tell me when you can come and look at it, please. No, yes. What we did was that we put on the switch and it stopped. Okay, to try it again and see if it is still clicking. Why would you charge me? Why would you charge me? Don't you do after service servicing of your product? Okay, when did I buy it? When did I buy the washing machine? 2, 3 years ago. I have the date when I gave you on my phone. So I bought this like shortly before Christmas, and Christmas is only 2 months ago. So last Christmas is only 2 months ago. No, the washing machine. No. Listen to what I said. I said that I bought it shortly before Christmas. Shortly before Christmas. No, no. I paid you through my phone, and I will go to my statement. This washing machine, when did I move into this house? This washing machine was the last thing I bought from you. It was the last thing I bought from you. Not the cooker. The washing machine is the last thing I bought from you. I'm not a child. It's not long I bought the washing machine. Look, I said shortly before Christmas. No, shortly could be 2 months before Christmas. That was the last thing I bought from you. No, but you have a receipt. You have a receipt. Yeah, of course. Okay, okay, okay. I'll do that. Thank you. Thank you. Tata, do you remember when I bought this washing machine? You said I bought it 3 years ago. Years ago. He's an idiot.
That Jamaican barber, I thought there was complaint about Arabs.
Yes.
He's not wrong. They're full of crap. Yeah, this was the last thing he said that. Well, the last thing I bought from him is cooker. I bought cooker a long time ago.
We've not even been there for 3 years.
That's what I just did. You hear me say that to her? Now, this cooker, this washing machine was the last thing I bought from him. You know, he left that Jamaican bar and the other Ghanaian one. They left and told me about the shop. Where are they now? They've gone because the landlord is an Arab. And he's harassing them. He raised the rent. So where is the Tommy's still there. But the other two left, they don't agree with the system, the guy's system. Tony's still there. What I'm trying to tell you though, is the two guys left because they don't agree with the system. Yes. That's how they behave. They like to rip people off. Only terrorists. They like ripping people off. Let me forward them. Yeah, this up. It might be there, man. What? Yeah. What am I telling you?
that there. Then, whatever. Hotel in pocket. I have just fixed it on and the thing is pouring like hell. And I tried to check the back to see where it is coming out from. Maybe from the underneath.
Is there anything that's no longer connected? Or everything's connected?
Well, we have been using this to wash all along. Hmm? We have been using it. Even this girl that left me, she uses it to wash her clothes. I don't know what happened. There's too much soap. There's no soap now. And it's all pouring. And this is very dangerous to disabled people. I don't know why this guy did not.
How much you buy this washing machine again?
Will I even remember? I don't know where the receipt. I can find the receipt.
exactly what he's avoiding. That's exactly what he's avoiding. That's what he's avoiding.
Because when they give you all these their disused materials, they don't want to take it back from them.
So I'm getting paid on Wednesday.
This Wednesday
Yeah,
coming,
yeah.
and that is the last year's calendar.
I know, I was just using calculating the days with the dates of this year. You understand? Yeah.
Yes, calendar can take you without it. This phone is just rubbish.
are abroad. The latest flight they will have, or even all of them have their private jet, they will board it and fly out of Nigeria. It doesn't concern them. So that is what is playing out right now. And they've got their effort backed by money flowing in from this Iran, flowing in from every other member of OIC supporting them. So when you see Nigerian politicians competing to be seen as the most Islamic, when you see calls for a return to the caliphate system, and you see the religious leaders openly calling for Islamization of the Nigerian state, you are seeing a sign. That is sign number one that you are seeing there, that Nigeria has been marked for destruction and they are next. Even the Fulani cooker is saying till now that there is no genocide. Today he will he will say there is genocide. Tomorrow he will say there is no genocide of Christians in Nigeria. You saw the other 2 weeks ago in a Catholic church, the man desecrated the altar of God, the Eucharist. He stood there and collected 1 million from Otto. I think Otto Zeriba, whatever they call him, 100 million naira in the church to stay there and carry out political campaign. And the church could not counter it. They all kept quiet. Blood on the altar. What a disgrace. So multiple influential Islamic scholars and even political figures in Nigeria, we've seen how they've publicly called for the expansion of Sharia principles into federal governance and into our region. What are we doing? We are keeping quiet. We think our Prime Minister Ogechi Kunkere will go and borrow money and come and fight for our freedom for us. And these calls have been amplified by foreign funding because they have the money. What happened in 2022, if I'm not mistaken? We saw the Supreme Council for Sharia in Nigeria calling for full implementation of Sharia at the federal level. So it is being advocated openly by these groups and nobody is talking. Another sign that I've seen is that the weapon now that the Fulani men are using, the terrorists. Because if you go back 20 years ago, you could see that the Fulani headsman in Nigeria carried a stick and maybe high as a machete. That was the tradition tool for a cattle header in Nigeria 20 years ago. Today, what have we seen? Across the Middle Belt, across our own land, Biafra land. Because they are entering into our land. They are carrying AK-47. They are carrying a rocket propelled grenades and other military-grade weapons. Where are these weapons coming from? Who is funding these weapons? Today, you've seen how they are displaying the money they got from kidnapping. So Nigerian security agencies have traced multiple weapons routes into Nigeria through the porous northern borders, from the Cameroon borders, from the Borno borders, from the Sokoto borders, Tarab, all of them. They bring in these weapons through Libya, through Niger, through Mali. These are the same routes that were opened up when Gaddafi Libya collapsed in 2011. It is still open. We could remember, very well, that was a collapse that released a massive government weapons stockpile into the hands of the terrorists across the Sahel region. And Iran has been documented as operating in Libya and across Sahel, funding and arming various factions as part of its regional influence strategy. We have seen that. And the result in Nigeria is what we have seen. The haters now conflict that use the result in the few days are now resulting in massacre, slaughtering of Christians here and there. Villages are burnt and destroyed. Nobody is talking until the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria said, no, this is what is happening in Washington, D.C. The attack is increasing every day, especially in Biafra land. No governor is speaking in support of us. They are all quiet. So when armed groups that may be connected to foreign-backed network can attack Nigerian communities with military-grade weapons, for me, that is another sign that Nigeria will be the next to be destroyed. I have seen another sign because I say I have seen three good signs. I have seen what I call the political penetration strategy that is happening right now. and which is the most dangerous for me because it is the least visible one. I have seen the Iran signature strategy refined over decades in Lebanon, even in Iraq and Yemen. It's not to fight its enemies with its own soldiers. No, that would be too obvious and too costly. Instead, Iran builds political influence. It forms groups that then build political parties, and those parties enter elections. It is happening in Nigeria. Those politicians then become ministers. As our brother host rightly in the previous video, audio, politicians are involved. They are serving currently in the government. They become ministers, they become legislators, they become president, they become vice president like Shetima. Look at where he started from commissioner to the governor of Borno, funded Boko Haram, now he's the vice president. He is focusing on becoming the president as well. And then from inside the system, they reshape the system in Iran's favor. That is what I'm saying. If you look back at Lebanon, you see that this process took about 20 years from Hezbollah's funding as a military to it becoming the dominant political and military force in the country. And when these people came into Nigeria, remember that Matawela told the head of a bandit, make sure that nobody in your region vote for any other party except APC. That was the message. So when you look at it from in Nigeria perspective, you see increasing number of political delegations visiting this terrain. They go there, they pay homage. The same way they go to UK and pay homage in Chatham House. Look at the Iranian offers of infrastructure, loan, investment, exactly the same debt diplomacy approach Iran used in other countries to build dependency. It is happening in Nigeria. Look at the increasing number of Iranian cultural centers in Nigeria. They are opening it very fast. Look at the distribution of Iranian published religious and political literature in Nigerian university. Go to their libraries, you will see it. Nigeria is on. So these are not just random acts of cultural exchange. No. These are the early stages of the political penetration, a playbook I'm talking about. And it is glaring everywhere. And Nigeria is further along this path that most Nigerians even realize what is happening. So this country called Iran has gone very deep in Nigeria. Across the northern states, establishing these multiple cultural centers. Distributing, they use that to distribute food for people, distribute materials for people. So American and Israeli security analysts have identified these centers similar to those established in Lebanon and Iraq and all other places. Before Iranian influence became dominant, they said, no, we cannot wait for this to have the grip it had in Lebanon. We have to destroy it first. I don't know if you are still hearing me. Our host, are you back? Our host is not back. So that is what we are talking about. Nigeria is next. And we have to do something so that we destroy this Nigeria. If not, Nigeria will destroy all of us. And you could see some people are saying, oh, that Biafrans should not take sides in the American-Israel-Iran conflict because it is not our war. Who told you? Who told you it is not our war, that we should focus on our issues? I saw it in the Twitter. And I also saw others said, oh, isolation is impossible in today's world. And taking sides strategically is a survival necessity. I jotted it down. I'm coming to address them. Where do you stand on this? Where? Abi, you want to be Islamized? You should come out and tell us you want to follow Ngozi Orabueze and be Islamized. For us, we are standing with the military intervention that United States and Israel have gone into to save the whole world. That is what we believe in. And we will continue to support them. We don't have anything called Biafran Muslim. We don't have such a thing. Go back and listen to our information minister program last night. And also, I want to chip it in again. He made an announcement that there will be a 1 million march for our Onyendu. Begin to get yourself prepared for that. If I'm not mistaken, I think he said 12th of March this month. We need funding as well. We need funding for that to work effectively. Can you still hear me, please? Hello? Hey. Can anybody still hear me? What? I've been talking to myself. God of mercy. Okay. Okay, my brother. Thank you, James. Yeah. So that is what today's topic is all about. We are still waiting for our host to be back. So I don't know if anybody wants to pick up the mic and then give their own contribution to the topic before our host comes back. Can you hear me? Okay, there's no one. Let me give us an update here. 1 second, please. Where is this? Where is this? Where is this? Where is this?
That is what a man can say. And I got for it. The man can say, any day he shift from this particular position.
Can you hear?
We're not going to fight against him. We're really addressing him and advising him. So we are saying today, we stand by the truth. All those people that are fighting against Biafra, why they are in Africa, whether you're under security, whether you're in POB, whether you're under the elders, whichever way you are, to go to Guardian. That is what the man can say. And I got for it. The man can say, any day he shift from this particular position, we should fight against him. We're not going to fight against him. We're really addressing him and advising him. So we are saying today, stand by the truth. All those people that are fighting against Biafra, why they are in POB, whether you're under security, whether you're in POB, whether you're under the elders, whichever way you are, to go to Guardian. That is what the man can say. And I got for it. The man can say, any day he shift from this position, we should fight against him. We're not going to fight against him. We're really addressing him and advising him. So we are saying today, we stand by the truth. All those people that are fighting against Biafra, why they are in POB, whether you're under security, whether you're in POB, whether you're under the elders, whichever way you are, to go to Guardian. That is what the man can say. And I got for it. The man can say, any day he shift from this particular position, we should fight against him. We're not going to fight against him. We're really addressing him and advising him. So we are saying today, we stand by the truth. All those people that are fighting against Biafra, why they are in POB, whether you're under security, whether you're in POB, whether you're under the elders, whichever way you are, to go to Guardian.
Yeah, Chooks, I've sent the...
We are going to do one.
The mic, I don't... Okay, yeah, okay, I'm coming. Let this one finish playing, I'll give you the mic.
I want you all to understand that we are in a very big battle. Battle for freedom is not for little livered people. It's not for kids. Battle for freedom, they throw bombs, rockets for people to get freedom. So freedom is not meant for people that are too emotional. It's not meant for people that
American Enterprise Institute have also made their own contribution just this week. They published an article saying Biafrans deserve freedom and self-determination, and that Washington DC should support our aspiration. So this is not a fringe position anymore. This is entering the mainstream of American policy. Who is making it to happen? The Biafra Republic government in exile. So why are you sitting on the fence? What would that do to you? Everybody is putting their houses in order. We should come together and find our freedom. My host, are you back? These people have deepened their ties with Iran. And then they're also shaking hands with Israel at the same time. I don't know why internet is dealing with you like this. You saw what they did with Bianca a few weeks ago. I mean, that was in December. And in January, in February, just before the bomb started falling, the Nigerian minister, Bianca Ojukwu, with Israeli ambassador Freeman to discuss security cooperation and intelligence sharing, because she has seen, Nigerian terrorists have seen, that Israel have made mention of Onyendu and Biafra. They jumped out, always using her to fight against her husband's people. The same government, same week ago, promising loyal to both parties. Nigeria has been using, all this rubbish thing to chaos. And it exposes something, important about how Nigeria, because it does not have allies, it has utility. I call that utility. It uses whichever relationship is convenient at that particular moment to protect its own power structure. Israeli is useful right now because Trump is pro-Israel and is using Nigeria over Christian killing. Iran was useful before because it shared OIC membership with them. You see how Nigeria is jumping from one place to the other. They cannot stay one place. This is a regime that has no conviction, only calculations. And the Biafran people have always known this. We have known that this is how Nigerian terrorists operate. So when you deal with a government that has no conviction, that will partner with an Iran in December and partner with Israel in February, you cannot trust it. They deny everything because their second name is denial. You cannot negotiate with Nigeria. You cannot even take its promise seriously. They cannot promise you. The only language Nigeria understands is pressure. And that is why the international pressure campaign, the Congress bill, the lobbying our government, the Israel political engagement, this is why they are on their toes and they are saying Nigeria is in trouble. Because pressure is the only thing that changes calculations for Nigeria. So while waiting for our our host to end the space, I just want to let the Biafran people to know that we are standing with the Israeli, we are standing with the America. So we have to mobilize ourselves because the world is watching us right now. The Iran war has, every international media outlet, every foreign policy desk, every politician paying attention to the Middle East. That is the moment to make noise. You have to tweet, you have to create posts, you have to share everything from our government, and above all, you have to fund. We need funding now more than any other thing. This is not the time for gossip. Hey, Rastaman, your hand is up. My host, are you there?
Thank you, tutors. I just want to remind people, because if you don't know where they come from, they know where they go. there is something they call Treaty of Hudaybiyah. It was in 628 AD. What does that mean? When we say then go in Islam, then go make a treaty with people, but then go break them just to get something. But when the time is right for them, then go strike. They don't even honor the treaty at all. So if people they think say when they deal with this takia business and all those things, not knowing how far it goes and what is in the culture kind of that they cultivated in Islam, they will not understand the necessity of standing up now with these people, with the people who are doing the right thing. So the main point I wanted to make about this is just escaping because I was waiting and I was doing some other things now to associate this thing with this false treat they make, because I wanted to have I had a link. Unfortunately, I didn't jot it down because I know say the space won't end, so I didn't want to waste time. You know what? You can be talking. Let me check it out again. I wanted to make a special point. This was just by the waiting.
Yeah, thank you for your submission. And we are almost rounding up. We are waiting for our host to end this space. Yeah, my people, you have to remember every word that we have spoken in this space today. When America and Israel struck Iran, they did not just bomb a country. They sent a message to every jihadist all over the world. They sent a message to people suppressing regime on this planet, including the Nigerian terrorists. And the message is very clear. That is why that Ariwa man is panicking. We see you clearly. We know what you are doing. Asai Dokubo, I don't even want to mention that one. He's just a good for nothing man. He's also panicking. He's a
My sister. Sorry, I get the point. I wanted to say it was in relation with Iran that these people are working with. When Iran when they did their 1979 so-called revolution, they used the socialists. They fronted them. So why I'm saying it, these socialists might be like the so-called Christians or those who say they're the non-Muslims who are talking one Nigeria or believing their lie. I want to tell them to go and check history. As soon as the Islamic regime get inside, what did they do? They first of all slaughtered all the socialists that they used to front them to get what they wanted. So this is what I'm telling. I wanted to make with this. Why I linked it up to this Hudaybiyah treaty. Anybody can check it out and see what was that and what it means. Sometimes even when they are signing treaty with Israel and all those things they sign, sometimes they in their circle they will be mentioning this name, but who don't know the history of what Muhammad did? No say they made treaty, but when they see the strategies on their side, they stroke immediately. So these people will be said they be non-Muslim, and even among the Muslims, those will not be Fulani, because this is also they use Fulani Muslim Islamic principle, but they put Fulani first. So even those who are not Fulanis now, then go slaughter them using the same ideology, and things like this. So I just wanted to make people to research who they use to remove the Shah of Iran when they came. And people when they talk say whether they're happy, say people they die. They know they say the Iranian people they rejoice over the actions of Trump and how long they've been calling for this action. So I just wanted to chip that one in, my sister. Thank you, my sister. Keep tutoring us.
Yeah, thank you so much. The Rasferian, thank you so much. Chukwudi. We value you so much, right from the convention of 2025, 24, right? I mean 25. I began to have a very, very strong, powerful love for you. And your commitment to this cause. You have never wavered. I salute you.
Thank you. So, like I said, I think by now everybody's eyes should be open for Ngozi's people to. I don't know what they were thinking. Probably they were thinking that, will I say they are genuinely deceived or what? Because when I saw them, I saw this people, I said, what is going on here? You see where the action is. You see those who are sincere, who are fighting for your cause, and you are following a woman that have seized our money, stolen our money. I don't know. It's a pity. So let me also salute our sister Rachel Wosu for her singular efforts in Israel. This is commendable. This is the kind of news we want to hear. Not those who claim to be fighting for Biafra. And I learned that IPOB DOS wanted to take glory for what happened, and she quickly distanced herself from DOS, and that was very good. So we salute her for what she's done. As we are engaging United States policymakers and the Congress and government officials, that her effort is very complimentary. So we salute her. So I salute every other person who have come to today's space. My minister, Betty, I salute you. Toti, thank you so much. Eunice, I salute you. Onye, I salute you. Ben, I salute you once again. And every other person that has been with us since we started, regardless of the network issues that have affected me, I salute every one of you. We're almost there, and Biafra is our only hope. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, our information minister, for all you do for us. Prime Minister, I thank you so much. Thank you. All the cabinet members of Brigade, all of you are doing so much, committing your time, your energy, your finances, your contribution to our independence and our quest for freedom is not quantifiable. So we salute every one of you. My tutors, thank you so much. Thank you so much for having come around, their contributions and your time. I really salute you. So the space will be coming down, but we remain committed and we are unapologetical when we say we are supporting Israel and America in the ongoing campaign. And Tinubu should know, Shetima should know, Sultan of Sokoto should know, this other man gallivanting all about, Gumi should know. They should be on the watch out, because the same way they eliminated the head of the Islamic Republic of Iran, who have been tormenting and sponsoring terrorism all over, including Nigeria. This same fate is coming to you, since you have decided to say death to America, death to Israel, and death to we Biafra. So we cannot watch you come to kill us. We will not do that. So we'll always align with those that are fighting for our interests. So I salute every other person. Thank you so much. Our COS, I salute you for all you are doing. The space is coming down. We will see again in the next space. Thank you so much.